Okay. Now, can I have a game that actually works for an entire day without having to, drop frames? Game that actually works for an... Okay, so, yes, my voice works on Twitch. Like, yesterday, I could not do freaking anything on both Twitch and YouTube. It sucked. And since I want to, save the story, I tend to drop Twitch, so that way at least YouTube keeps the, VOD. Could not story. Okay, so my voice also works on YouTube. Good. And I, for once, thing is how it only happened yesterday. Every other time I had tried to stream, it would work. So let me open up this now, so I can actually, see chat and everything else. It wants to even load. There you go. Don't know why it's loading slow now. Open up the chat. Type in my message to make sure it works. Yes, it does. Now, there we go. Can I please, for the love of God, have one stream that I try to do in the next rest of today actually work? Just one. I'm only asking for one. Even though, everything else subsequently, last time I streamed, which was not yesterday, it was working. Multi-streaming actually was working. But for whatever reason, now it's not. Now, it could just be I had a really terrible internet day. I definitely believe that that is exactly what happened. Just a bad day to try to stream. Either way. Both of my chats work. Twitch is going, YouTube's going. Now that that's out of the way. Hey guys, Cell here. Welcome back to some more Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. Now, the girl of controversy has shown up. As far as I know from Daiyan, I think that she was overly too friendly, to one guy, mentioning him in a positive light in her event when she came out in CN, and people did not like that. They said that she was being NTR'd, or she was NTRing us, and yeah, they just did not like it. So to fan the fuels of the fire, seeing as how she's already here in the, global, Daiyan, I will say that it was not NTR if you show up on my account. But if you do not show up on my account, then I will agree that it was in fact NTR. The court is now in your side, Daiyan. Was it or was it not NTR? Let's see what happens. Let's go! Nothing. Okay, I'm going to hard pity. Great. No, I have heard that there are in fact fake outs in this game. I don't know what a fake out looks like in this game. I've never seen it. Well, there's new AR. Chagri, no, I've already got you maxed out, girl. I should also hit record. Because YouTube cut out my last 4 minutes of the almost 12-hour stream of Star Rail I did yesterday. So I should just arguably hit record, just in case YouTube decides to cut something out. I think it was just because it was so close to the 12-hour mark that it just cut out 4 minutes. I should be happy that that's all it cut out. I literally should just be happy that it only cut out that much of that stream. I do have the hold on. I do have the room on my computer for this, right? Yes, I don't think this game's event is gonna go on for, that long. All right, Daiyan, again, Was it or was it not, NTR? Oh, it's gold! Which side of the court am I gonna agree with? Let's find out, shall we?
あなたの呼びかけ、しっかりと聞こえましたよ。
Greetia! Well, damn. Now, there are 9 more chances. I could get a double, but currently I'm now on the fence that it's NTR. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's officially NTR. Daiyan, why? Why did you do that to Shiki-kan? No, why? No, no. Not my waifu, no. Either way, though, I have no clue what was going on. Again, I think they took that guy out of the event and replaced him with a woman. Yeah. Again, your waifu getting, you know, all up and praising and, you know, talking, you know, positively about another guy. It's not necessarily bad in some cases, but if it's overly that much so. Oh yeah, I think there was something about a toothbrush as well in the event. I don't know. Either way, I guess it's NTR. Unless she shows up right here on this 10 shot and it's a double, then I'll take that back. No. Either way, Daiyan's not really all that worth it for me. So I'm only gonna go for like 2 more 10 shots, and if I get another one, I get another one. If I don't, don't. Again, I've known nothing about Daiyan. I think she showed up in OG Girls Frontline before I even way after I quit. I'll go down to the halfway point. Oh, that was quick, wasn't it? Like, oh my, oh hey, Kironik. I need more copies of you, so that's nice. Wait, is this the purple SMG? Oh, this is Cheetah's gun. Would this be nice for my Suomi? I think that I still am using the blue I've had on her since the beginning. What do you... I don't really know. Nothing. Okay. My mind is fried. Your name started with an N. I feel bad. I actually feel bad because I do not remember her name. It's literally slipping through my mind right now. Well, I'm cooked. I'm back where I was literally when I started. And I literally had to go back down to where I was too. Wow. Okay, so is Daiyan even worth it at this point? Probably not, right? I should just save this for the next character that comes out. I guarantee. Again, this is a waifu collector, but again, I mean, she looks nice. Do I want her? Arguably, I don't really know. Before attacking, there's a 20% chance to cleanse one buff from the target. Every 3 tiles moved, damage is increased by 5% up to a maximum of 10. Critical damage against targets are not protected by cover is increased by 10%. Yeah, that's not bad. But no, seriously, I feel very bad right now that I'm blanking out on her name so bad, it's insane. You have Groza, Kurorik, Holfei, what was her name? I'm not even joking. I feel bad, man. Not as bad as if I was to forget a character of Nikke that I've played for over, what, 2-3 years now? Has it been 3 years in Nikke? We've had 3 Christmases, right? Yeah. So yeah, forgetting a character after 3 years of Nikke would definitely make me feel bad. Forgetting the name of a girl that I don't really use anymore in what, a month and a half, 2 almost. I don't really feel that bad. I do feel bad though, but it's not as bad as it would be for again a Nikke character. I don't remember her name, and it's killing me. And yes, I could go look at it, but the moment I look at her name, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Okay, look, if I can't remember her name in 2 minutes, when the clock strikes 4:14, I will literally do the last 10 shot here. Oh my god. Her name is not coming to me at all. I can't. I can't for the life of me remember. You. I'm so sorry. I cannot remember your name. I cooked. Once again, Groza, Kurorik, Kolfei, Veritia, Bepli, Sharkri, Chongshu, Cheetah, Sakura, Sabrina, Nagan, Xenia. I'll be honest though, your name, I do not remember your name. Macchiato, Lolta, Suomi, and Papasha. The 2 characters' names I do not remember. This one, who you barely ever see. Well, you did see her in the event with Fomi and whatnot. That was more so Ulrid, who is another character I remember. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Guess I'll go do the 10 shot. God damn it. Alright, Daiyan, because my memory failed me, I will pull and get you. Three. And I meet you again, Commander, when what melody will be composed. Here's Daiyan. Again, she looks nice. Terrible controversy around her, though. 4. Was that 4 or 5? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow, I got it right for the first time ever. So I got Daiyan after having to go to Hard Pity because I had, you know, missed the 50-50, which sucked. Either way. Still saving these. Till that, you know, the selector comes out, for you to be able to choose which one has a higher rate, I'm not pulling on this banner. I have enough for a character. I'm just not pulling it. I really want Tallulah though, man. Okay, so oh my god. I'm gonna close my eyes, click on her, and then I'm gonna cover where the name is on my screen. And then I'm going to look at her name's first letter. And if I can't remember it from the first letter, I'll go to the second until I can. Luckily, she speaks gibberish, so even if she said her name, I would not understand it. Yeah, I was right. Her name did start with an N. I hate this. The fact that I cannot remember her name is so irritating to me. N-E. I think I'm literally cooked. Even N-E does not strike anything in my head right now. Eh? Nemesis. Her name is Nemesis, right? That's my guess. Her name is Nemesis. I feel bad. Sorry, Nemesis. I'm sorry that that your name's literally slipped my mind, even though you have a really nice backstory. I'm sorry. There you go. I got one segment for you, or vertebrae, I guess people are calling it. What was your name? I don't care to remember your name. What was it? Litada. Oh yeah, Litada. She's lit. Yeah, I was not gonna remember Litada's name either. Nemesis, most likely if I kept talking, probably could have remembered her name. And just that bad day, man. I had a bad day yesterday, although that has nothing to do with what happened today. Either way, so this is her AR. And this is her AR upgraded to level 2. Very nice. Now because we got her, we might as well level her. That's what little stuff I do have. All right. Alright, level 40. I need blues. 29. There we go. Now she can go to 50. And the max I can get her to now is 42. Let's go and spend our stamina here because I think I'm going to be capped if I'm not already capped. Yep, I'm capped. Yeah, okay. Let's just go up to 70 right now. I don't know if the event uses stamina. I don't remember if the events use stamina. I don't think they do. I could be wrong though. Again, playing multiple different gotchas does not help my case at all. Oh, she's 45. A gun needs to be leveled up. I don't know why I hit calibrate. Enhance. Oh, 33. Not bad. So technically speaking, I could just take off Sharkry's weapon and put that on her for now, I guess. Well, that's leveled up. Or I could technically replace Shongshu for now. So if I'm playing the game, it's fine. I can use it in the team. If I'm not, then the AI just really loves to use useless crap on her, man. AKA using her ultimate twice. Again, she looks nice. Did nothing. All right. Heal Helix. I have nothing for her in this regard. So this is as far as I can arguably take her right now, or that I arguably would want to take her right now. The event uses stamina, right? I'm gonna have to look at that. Looks nice. Also, does anyone know where my background currently is? And what it actually is? Let's just say trying to get this angle was very hard. Take that how you will. Daiyan, Narcissus. Oh yeah, she has an outfit as well. I bet people who bought that outfit instantly without doing the event and then did the event and tried to get their money back. I swear with that controversy, they most likely definitely did that. Hell, the money they spent pulling for her. The people that were absolutely livid about what the hell they saw probably tried to get their money back in multiple different ways. Public area. Oh yeah. Need to have her do one battle so I can actually send her out on commissions. And I need to give her a gift. I also need to get her up to at least Affinity 2 to 3, and I might be able to get my stuff up. Here we go. That's one. I'll get her to 3. Because I don't have any of these. I keep forgetting that you need these for gifts, man. I really keep forgetting you do. Oh, now I only have 50 stamina for my event run. Sucks. It really does. Fine, though. It's totally fine. Alright, Affinity 3. So now we can get this to level 11. Now we need 100 more to go to 12. Which will then give us a 50% increase to overflow intelligence puzzle storage. That way it converts 100 to 100%. Oh wait, that's actually nice. Because right now it's only converting 50% of what we lose for stamina. So it's a 1-to-1 conversion rate, I'm assuming, when it goes to 100%. So for every 1 stamina we would lose, it would go to the storage. I'm assuming that's what that means, and how that would work. So if we were to say when it goes to max for 80, that would be, it would be 80 stamina I could lose at that point before I would start losing it all. So does 50% mean I'm losing 1 every 2 stamina? 2 to 3? Again, I'm not good at math. I never said I was, never will, never have been, never will. I think that's how it works. Probably not. It might be. Either way, she's a perfection 3. If I get these girls to perfection 3, and these 3 as well, we'll definitely be able to do that. I just need a bunch more gifts. A new region unlocked. What? Okay, either way, there's one more thing I want to check before the event. That is, go back to her refitting room. Because it's faster to do it this way. What are her poses? Okay, so this is her sleeping. Feeding. Relaxing. Not bad. Resting. Idle. Pretty neat. Now her outfit. That's what I also want to look at. Can I can't look at it, can I? Nope. Nope. Can't I at least try it out on her before, to see what it looks like before I would, you know, make the purchase? I'm not gonna do this. $15 for an outfit for a character I'm not entirely enthusiastic with yet. Again, I gotta do the story for me to actually, you know, learn if I actually like her or not. I knew I liked Macchiato because I liked WA 2000. Duomi was just because I made the stupid decision of saying, if you show up, I'll get your outfit, although I said the same thing for Macchiato. But I would definitely have done it either way for Maki. Or Wa. Can I see it through the other way? The shop? Yeah, we can see it from this way. Not bad. We get bonked when we click that. We do that again? Pretty nice. I mean, it looks fine. It's not swimsuit tier, but it looks fine. But yeah, another reason why I want to get to Lola, man. I can have an even worse reason to get this outfit. If this goes away in 20 days, think I'm gonna get to Lola within 20 days? Probably not. Oh wait, wait. The outfit is also 20 days. So what, it's not 40? Damn. Wait, yeah, I just remembered that I got you instead of getting Daiyan, so this is one less extra copy I'm gonna need to get, I guess. Number of buffs that can be cleansed is increased by 2. Wait, does that mean that she can cleanse 3, or just it's increased by 1 and she can cleanse 2? Number of buffs that can be cleansed is increased to 2. Or is it actually she can cleanse 3 now? Cleanses 3 buffs. Okay. Yeah, it is by 2. And she can now cleanse 3 buffs. Good. Now let's go. 29 minutes. I'm not dropping frames. I don't know why I kept doing that for the, you know. Like Nikkei especially, you thought I wouldn't drop frames on that. But I was. It sucked. So we get collapse pieces, 6 of these. Yeah. Seems, you know. Oh, wait, gifts for Daiyan. Oh, crap. Well, hey, I guess I can get her bond up to 4, maybe, possibly. For Mellow? Wait, attack boost. Attack boost, health boost. Okay, so this is the only shop, right? Environmental survey. To ensure the safety of the database, we must swiftly identify vulnerabilities and precisely eliminate threats. Stone maze? 1, 2, 3. I need 25,000 points. This is the survey team. Okay. Survey items. Why do you still say there's something new here? Okay, now it's gone. Now it's gone. So this is, I'm assuming, something I can do that's not part of the main story. The supply and this challenge. Challenge unlocks in 6 days, 11 hours. Supply unlocks after you do main story mission 19. So GS11, GW11. 19 is the finale. Okay, now let's go have some fun and see what this event was like. We just have to superimpose the female character I'm assuming that she talks fondly of as the guy. Then we can see what it's like in a, you know, get down to it. Unless they fully changed it to where they don't even have that, it's completely different. So either way, hey, let's go. Daiyan slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she is the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile and she bows as though welcoming someone. You're here? It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. There's nothing in front of Daiyan, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her clear as day. We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me, and for that person it is endless torment. That's terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? How could I possibly refuse you? I was just griping. Surely you'll permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable even for someone like you. Daiyan looks at the girl before her, who does not deny this and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. If not for my neurologs telling me that it actually did happen, I'd have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too? Or were you just standing aside watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand your arrival implies new trial is upon us. Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Or is this one of your little indulgences? Daiyan leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face has not changed, but Daiyan, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. Yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. But that person has lost everything: wealth, fame, comrades, their precious future, and all our former friends, namely those dolls. Everyone and everything has been taken from them, and a great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet, more than the strength, it is the question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto, do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything that happened was meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the catcher in the rye. Am I wrong? Daiyan freezes up. For a moment, there is an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. That might be true, but it's also a prison of sorts. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person for the second time, too. I wonder, as someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? Dandelion tilts her head ever so slightly as though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her controversial partner, but it doesn't last long because she then proceeds to state her own request. Alright, it's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it, you know. Alright, since it's related to that person, I shall have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends after all, but in exchange you'll have to help me fulfill our wish, okay? Dandelion opens her eyes, and her face, still with a smile, gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Goodness, you're just like before, running off and abandoning me the moment you're done talking. Still, the boring days are finally over. An age of fire and blood is upon us once more, and I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them in such a world. Yes, it'll be a while yet until that day comes. Until then, I should probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Dandelion slowly raises her arm, and then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with black hair like hers appears behind her. Lady Dandelion, you called. Ellie, I need network access to the Beacon network in the Central region. Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and tell them their peaceful lives are over. Or would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Just give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. Yes, I will take care of it at once. The girl called Hilly leaves without a sound, leaving Dandelion alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? It's such an exciting thought. Well, I definitely was not expecting to be talking that entire time. Oh my god. You know what would suck is if this entire event was not voice acted. Damn, that would suck. It does have voice acting, right? The desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among the surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit with a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at this small intercontinental railway resupply station. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a repository of supplies from outside the contamination zone, and is also the last and only hope for everyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. As the quarantine wall's gate opens, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into this supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation glanting wax is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform, and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. However, one of them is not like the others as she hops, skips, and jumps off down the ramp. No, it's not voice acted. No. Man, I gotta do my Nikkei treatment for this. Oh god, these stories are longer than Nikkei's too, I believe. Well, my voice is definitely gonna die. That's right, we're so boring. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for count them, 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits. So he. Man, why is it not voice acted? No. It's like a non-voice acted visual novel, oh boy. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash basin. Is that right, big sis? An elegantly dressed doll emerged from the cabin car. She gently pats Shang Yu's head, which manages to soothe his somewhat antsy little sister. It must have been hard on you, but I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world, am I right? On hearing Daiyan's words, Shang Yu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her waist. Of course. I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. A lie. So who? Oh Jesus! Not only is it not voice act, I have to actually try to say Chinese names. So who? So hui? I don't know. How are you doing? As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. What? We shouldn't have asked you. I know, it's been hard on everyone. There are still a few more hours until our transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Big sis, we spent the collapsed pieces we saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's a secret for now, but once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise? I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. I'm sure Daiyan has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? That's true. But we've spent so much money and I don't even know what the reason why. Can't you let me complain a little? I think our luggage for this trip has been unlimited. Go off and get our traveling cases before someone takes them, okay? Oh. My collection is in my luggage. I can't lose them again this time. Zhang Yu frantically runs towards a luggage carousel. Daiyan sighs quietly, and Zhou Hu, I'm just gonna say that, walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. If it's to expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. Won't even make the money for the tickets back with our concert earnings. Our destination is far away from our current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed, I have very important reasons for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. An important friend? Does that mean it's related to your post in Griffin? Yes, for a certain reason. My friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange reason. Sorry I dragged you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Zohu. That's it. Cross the line now. Google Translate. Go to Chinese Simplified. Zhao? Here.
Zhao Hui.
Zhao Hui.
Zhao Hui.
Okay, now let's just go to Chinese Traditional.
Zhao Hui.
Zhao Hui.
找回
Jiahui. Again, give me Japanese. I can probably pronounce it. Chinese, I can't.
找回
Jiahui. I'll leave that up just in case I need it. Zhao stretches seemingly to put Daiyan at ease, and Daiyan responds with a smile. Zhang Yu's piercing voice rings out from distance. Big sis, this is bad. Daiyan and Zhao turns to look toward the sound of the voice and sees Zhang Yu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. The guards are trying to handcuff Zhang Yu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Zhang Yu calls out loudly to Daiyan as she runs. These stupid guys won't listen to me at all. This smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mom is a smuggler. As Zhang Yu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather around to gawk and more security guards swarm over. Daiyan and Zhao Hui immediately runs over to Zhang Yu, blocking her behind him, and then Daiyan whispers to Zhao Hui, "Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome." Zhao Hui replied with a knowing nod and attempts to take down an oncoming security guards aside with minimum force. After seeing the doll's prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering around in the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Daiyan and the others. Railway police. Cease struggling or I will fire. Oh no. Daiyan looks around herself. While this is just a minor transfer station, things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained here. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Zhang Yu was being chased by the security personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? The railway police officer looks at Daiyan up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak with him. Damn, they really are cell-phone dolls. That's something you don't see every day. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe it his eyes. Then he looks back to question the security guards who were chasing Zhang Yu. What's with those dolls? Our scans revealed weapons in their luggage. They've got guns, lots of guns. We are authorized to bear fire control cores and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declared the weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the Hazardous Goods Transport Permit section. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it, while later he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. It's all in there, dumbass. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But our scanners threw up an alarm. We saw the guns and thought we should detain them. I was about to ask first and then, chase after. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside, then quietly speaks to them. They say that dolls who can get clearances like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. Damn it. Even humans don't get this kind of treatment. They're licensed to carry weapons and fire control cores, so there must be tactical dolls from some PMC. A PMC? And maybe these dolls are. Oh boy, what happened? Suddenly there was a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance as the shockwave from the explosion washes over them. Many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion. The panicked crowd begins running this way. It's a Boojum. A Boojum hitting the quarantine wall. A Boojum? Run for your life! Fear instantly spreads through the crowd, and the surrounding tourists drop their luggage as they frantically run in the opposite direction. Damn it! How many times has it been this month? Chief, we've got an alien incursion. Get your guns and follow me. Something suddenly occurs to the railway police officer, and he turns around to address the dolls. We're under gun here. Can you help us out? Since your tactical dolls deal with the aliens, should be a piece of cake for you, right? And what should we do? We should take our luggage and run. No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequence of if the aliens broke in here would be unimaginable. But if that was a Boojum, if it's not something we can handle. After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians as tactical dolls. Shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for a security certificate within the railway network. That way you'll never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go to. Sounds like a good deal to me. Then we'll... Wait a minute, big sis. I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem. I'll think of something. Upon hearing about the seat upgrade, Young Yu's eyes practically glow with excitement. Daiyan looks at Xiaohui, who nods back in response. Now that her friends have agreed, Daiyan makes up her mind. Understood, officer. Please allow us to assist you. The railway officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the aliens into the station. Wow, look over there, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of the wall over there in the distance. The aliens must have entered through there. Looks like the work of that Boojum. What should we do if we encounter it? It's just a Boojum. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Boojums are, right? They're strong aliens, aren't they? I knew it. We won't be engaged in the Boojum if we run into it. We flee immediately. Understood. Yes, got it, big sis. Focus, the aliens are drawing close. Prepare for battle. You know, there's a part of me that's thinking that maybe if I go to the sound options, I'll actually run into it here. You know, there might be an option in sounds that will add their voices. Something tells me that's not actually gonna happen, though. I mean, I'll do it after we get out of this, just to see if there is an option to download their voices, but I doubt it. I think because of the controversy, there is no voices for this event. Which honestly, at this point, just sucks. Like, I mean, I'm enjoying myself so far, even though it's the beginning. And now I'm just sitting here like, I wonder which character was it that got replaced? Which character was Daiyan, you know, overly friendly with? Was it the female friend that she was just talking about? Possibly. Is a possibility. Oh, son of a. Seriously? Go up. I think that Yun's other problem is the fact that she's physical and not at all elemental. Select one enemy target within 6 tiles, deals physical damage to 190% of attack for every 1 stack of tuning. Use their skills turned by 1 after attacking, consumes all stacks of tuning, gains 1 stack of tuning, permanently up to a maximum of 3 stacks. And let's just see what it looks like. Interesting. Okay, so she was able to attack and now she's able to move again? Very nice.
こ
go
です
gadget Daiyan. Jesus, she has so much movement. Nice. Gain 3 stacks of tuning as well as pitch, perfect for 1 turn. Gains instance of extra command.
千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ
Now she can kill it.
リズムに合わせて
Then she can still move. That's a lot of movement, my god. But yeah, I think her massive problem is just the fact that she is really physical. And in the long run, that's why her stats are not the greatest. Oh, come on, really? Damn.
進歩は必須よ
Maybe I should have just had Macchiato take out the pro. You know what? I'll do just that.
開演でございます
Hey there. Yano.
私が終わらせる
After eliminating the elites within the area, Daiyan contacts the railway police officer over the radio. Officer, this area is clear. There is a breach in a quarantine wall here, and there are elevated levels of collapsed radiation out of position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood. Thank you. I've already contacted nearby railway units for support. Please ensure no elites get through on your side until they arrive. Alright, leave it to us. Also, you'd best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there. Is there a problem over there? We've received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Gruesome sightings have been increasing recently, and there are rumors about a cult operating nearby. You'd best not get involved. Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this. Zhang Yu puts her weapon down and stretches lazily. Oh, what the heck? These aliens are wimps. After seeing all those humans running scared, I thought we'd encounter some big monster. We're lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. You just had to say that, didn't you? There's an explosion which sounds like it came from much closer this time. It gives Zhang Yu a fright. What? Another explosion? Did more elites sneak in? There's no way these Mook elites could have caused so much damage. That Buja might be nearby. If it was a Buja, we'd have heard its roars. That's true. We'll head over and take a look. We need to be completely clear this area of threats. The dolls warily approached the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke it left in its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of elids. Apart from the sounds of burning and the wind blowing, everything is silent. After making their way through the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surroundings are a mess. Sand and invisible collapsed particles streaming in through the breach. The dolls are stunned by the extent of devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there's something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this and right in the middle of the breach. Big sis! There's someone lying on the ground. Daiyan looks over and sees the girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon, and there are 3 strange spheres circling her. The spheres glow with blue light, and the heat boiling off them makes the surrounding air ripple. It's plain to see that the previous destruction was their work. Is that a doll? Daiyan slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but so Hugh. I need to just keep this open.
召回
Xiao Hui. Daiyan slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Xiao Hui immediately steps up to stop her. Wait a minute, don't go over. Daiyan looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and begun glowing in response to her approach. Looks like they might attack at any moment. Is that some kind of autonomous defense system? Huh? Why would a doll have something like that? The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right? Just as the doll has come to a halt, the sphere suddenly flashed with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Daiyan and company. Those spheres flew off. Does that mean it's safe? Your logic pathways sure are simple. What if there's another trap? I'm not picking up any other threats for the moment. That doll looks like she's crashed. Watch our surroundings. I'm going to try and reboot her. You want to do it here? Can't we just haul her back to the train station and be done with it? I have some questions for her. For some reason, I get the feeling that we have something in common. Is this related to the past you were talking about? The reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time? Yes, that's the feeling I'm getting. I'm sure there's a reason that we've come all the way here. Oh, Zhang here looks a little confused. She nods toward Diana anyway. After seeing the two dolls scan their surroundings, Diana begins working on the doll. She carefully turns the doll's body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the other dolls near the cloud. The firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her. Are you alright, big sis? It's when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol she uses is the same as ours. The same? How could it be the same? She's got the same IFF data as you. Haven't you figured out why yet? Was she in Griffin too? But then, why don't I remember her at all? You'll have your answer once she wakes up. Daiyan breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other two dolls approach her, waiting for the dolls near a cloud to finish rebooting. As she looks at the doll before her, Daiyan has a rough idea of what to expect. Okay, that's a lot of talking for only one mission. Well, two. The prologue to the story and then this. Oh yeah, no, I am so cooked. My voice is gonna die completely before I even get anywhere near the end. Now, just for, you know, peace of mind. Settings. Obviously, enabled sound. There's nothing I can download. There's nothing. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up on Google real quick and see, and potentially learn why it's not voice acted, other than the fact of why I said most likely is not. Yeah, that is definitely the reason why. It's been heavily, you know, rewritten twice or thrice. So they never really had the chance to do it. Man, how badly did they actually mess up with this event? Well, more to say, what the hell happened? Oh, hey, Sextons, why are you here? I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cup as I sip the revolting instant coffee. I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Deus has been sighted. Adults like Sextons and Deutsche have attacked us. And there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is This is the event, right? Well, I mean, hey, if this is voice acting, then I know I somehow clicked on something that was not the event, even though I literally was still on the event and I never clicked off. But the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Mei Ling opens the door. No, she's not speaking. This is throwing me for a loop, going from, you know, Daiyan to us. What are you talking about, Commander? It's nothing, just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll? What are you talking about, Sextons? She's already inside the doll repair bay. I just ran the first round of a comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly What the hell happened to Sextons? What's going on? Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her before this? I wish someone would tell me that, and let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. I'll have to watch her around the clock, though. Yeah, Leader Goroza said so, too. She's already arranged for rotating shifts to man the security cameras, and we'll have Doll stationed in the repair bay. You know, a part of me wants to hit skip. A part of me wants to actually hit skip to see what I clicked on. I'm so confused. Alright then. Commander. What's going on? Are you really going to bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradise, she hasn't been feeling too well. We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough just to keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Don't worry, Mei Ling. Everything will get better. Really? For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face, but ever since you got involved with Père de Dieu's, your eyes have started looking kind of scary. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. I've seen the worried look in Mei Ling's eyes. I make a show of shrugging to try and calm her down. Sorry, Mei Ling, I think I've recalled something from the past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. Okay, damn it. I just had to look, man. Yes, this is the event. I had to look. It was driving me insane, wondering what the hell they're talking about with sextons and whatnot. They're actually interweaving what has happened currently in the main story? Now... Because we literally in the main story just left with from Père de Dieu's. Okay. So it is connected? So they've actually connected it this far in the story now? Well, what the hell happened with Sextons? Why is she here? For some reason, looking in the eyes is different from before. Kind of scary. Something from my past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the least bit reassuring, but fortunately Mei Ling doesn't probe further into it. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Mei Ling and Mei Ling nods back, though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things on Colfae's end? If Helen is alright, can you have Colfey let me speak to her for a bit? So wait, is this actually canonical in the current main story? Does that mean technically you're supposed to do this event before you do Chapter 8? Because, as far as I remember, Sextons had nothing to do with Chapter 7. But at the same time, they're talking about Colfey, Editus, the things that did happen towards the end of Chapter 7. But we haven't done Chapter 8. Yeah, please, pass the message on. Mei Ling nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mei Ling leave, I have a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? It seems the ripples for which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surged to fore, along with my hopes for the future. Before, I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably onto my mind. Perhaps I had been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. Look into the glass again, and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee to cover it up. That's hot. Annoyed, I put down my mug and I cast sight to the nearby control terminal. I hadn't heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there just a half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling the events from back then. No time to backtrace and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Sextons is out there and the storm here is bad. We'll be alright, right, Commander? Rosa. Enemy number confirmed to be just 1. Is it Sextons? Yes. A burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Rosa is saying. It's just her, not other Paradurus combat units. No, her enemy confirmed to have left combat area. She retreated. She's remaining outside of our firing range and is not leaving. If there's a new communication request, call her unknown. Put it through, Rosa, stay alert. A link displays a new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Good day. I found myself looking at Sextons who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapsed storm is affecting signal reception or if Sexton's vocalization module is damaged. But her words are very choppy and the simple greetings took her seconds to get out. It's a terrible day. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh. Sexton's chasing us here, telling us what do you want? Sextons, my name. Wait. Did she lose her memory? And she doesn't even know the Sextons is her own name? You know who I am. Please tell me. Don't try these childish tricks on us. Sextons makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. Rosa Citrep. No abnormalities, no movement from enemy units. I have no time for this. Rosa, get rid of her. Tell me. Sextons takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Neural. Authorization. Unlock limit. Tell me. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request encrypted channel caller is the Light of Dawn. Light the Dawn, shining edge in hand. Put it through. Commander. Lena, what's wrong? Ah, you pity, Commander. It's nothing, just a battle. The doll called Sexton showed up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, if you need to deal with her, I've got a handy little helper that I can lend you. A handy little helper? It's a commander who conquered far and wide, back then having this much trouble with a single doll. Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. That voice, could it be? That's right, it's Miss Dandelion. You said she had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. Is now not a good time to talk, Commander? Normally that would be the case, but it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. Leonard picks up on my meeting and opens a link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out of the comm terminal. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago, is still acting all smug even at a critical moment. Still, since she's come knocking on my door, that's got to be something she needs me to do for her. There's got to be. It would be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. You really don't stand a sun ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us out, right? Alright then, what's the problem now? I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet unannoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual cognition image. But at the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issues. I drag the video message Gross to send back into the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognizes the person within it. Isn't this the third generation doll Sextons? You know her. I found the information on her easily enough in the NumFa databases. It's a Girard group's newest product and their pride and joy. A third generation doll. Oh, just like Otto then. Her hardware is a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. In short, way worse than Otto. A copy? Forget it. That's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do? The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding pattern technology already, right? Haven't you used it yet? Mei Ling. I've outfitted Leader Kuros and the others with remolding patterns, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 68%. If I could enter the Elmo systems, I might be able to solve the problem of the remolding pattern's limited output. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh, and then you'll one-shot that Sextons before dragging her frame back. I'm sure a third-gen doll's Neo Cloud contains lots of info on the Girard group. If you let me take care of it, I could crack it just like that. Sounds good to me. Konoza, keep a safe distance from Sexton. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remolding pattern. Once that's done, take her out to recover her frame. Dandelion. Can we trust her? She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade it ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack. Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions. Rosa's team begins falling back, and I signal to Dandelion to work as fast as she can. Miss Mei Ling, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo systems? Well... You can enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking out your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that. You're Miss Dandelion, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo systems? You need to tell me whether I can come in first. Commander? It's alright, she's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are, and we need to get the upgrade done ASAP. Then please come in, Miss Dandelion. As you wish. The Elmo shakes violently, and the lights sway as well. Monsters of the command console begin to throw off sparks. Mei Ling nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. A pat her on the back indicated that she shouldn't be worried, however she looks at me with nervous eyes. When the monsters and lights go back to normal, Dandelion must be back. All the modules have been cared for very well. Looks like Miss Mei Ling's more capable than I expected. You Are you in our systems already? Oh yes, I put up a data backup from 10 years ago. And thanks to the massive data sent on the Elmo and the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update from part of my virtual cognition images data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. I palm my face, the scenario I least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. Wait, a backup from 10 years ago? Now, have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion? Well, that's a long story, you see. 10 years ago, that commander of yours, who's leisurely sitting over there, used the little old me as a vehicle support AI, and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Oh boy, these two are gonna have something in common they can relate to about. Hey! Isn't that the same as me? What I mean is that you helped to keep the Elmo running in the past as well. So don't worry, I'll take on a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remolding pattern up and running. Middling, have you connected the remolding pattern's back-end systems to the Elmo? Yes. I need you to open the database and give me the necessary authorization so I can go through the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. It looks like it's time for me to talk then. Elena, where's Colin? I was just about to get to Miss Cardin. Dandelion and Miss Cardin already contacted me. Seems there's been a change in the situation, so Helena's destination will need to be altered a little. So we're not going to Kiev. Our prior decisions might have been leaked, and Miss Cardin's still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Helena to a reliable group. Right now, the Gerard group has her eye on the Elmo. Having Helena remain on the Elmo would be too dangerous for both her and the Elmo. It is a pretty high-profile vehicle. We got any specifics about the plan? Wait, so wait. Blue hair. Don't she have, like, pinkish purple? So, is she going to Daiyan? I'll explain later. In any case, there's much work for you to do, Commander. If just listing all that work takes longer than a minute, it seems I'll need to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I finished analyzing problems with the remolding pattern. Do you want to hear about them? Go ahead. That's amazing. I can't believe you took care of everything in less than a minute. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on data and found that the data on the plants and the growers and the others' remolding patterns were inaccurate, which led to them not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Fully resolving this issue will require sample calibration data. That sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I've performed some simple simulated calibrations that should bring the remolding pattern's output from 68 to 85%. So not at full output. That should be more than enough to deal with that third-generation doll. Has it already been done? You can use it right away. Understood. Kudosa, check your remolding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? Yes, the remolding pattern's maximum output has been increased. Commander, shall I continue with the attack on Sextons? Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame. Understood. Executing now. My voice is so gonna die, man. Why? Why is the event not voiced? Kinda sucks. You know, with the last two events being voiced, very nice. Like, why are you giving us the info on Sextons? They're 14 minutes and 25.31 seconds late? What? Eliminate Sextons. Where are you? Right there? Can I one-shot Sextons? Hell yeah! Macchiato, I love you! Very nice. Commander, we've recovered Sexton's frame, estimated 20 minutes until we get back to the Elmo. Thank you, you've done well. Take care on the way back. Understood, we're heading out. Well, that's Leader Kurosa for you. She one-shotted that doll the moment she got an upgrade. I mean, I one-shotted her, alright? I didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you would bring along an old subordinate commander. I'm not a trends chaser. Really now? But then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understands what happened back then, Dandelion? Oh, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it in that way would be very amusing. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitation of the Mephisto Agreement, because some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wrath even? I looked down and away from her. There was no response. I know that I'm not angry, rather the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while I thought that I'd completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Paradius is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what was even the point of everything I did back then? As I pondered this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surged to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps a subordinate of yours could come back and work for you again. A new beginning? What kind of beginning? Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident? I don't have time for your riddles. Aw, you wounded me. I guess Little Miss 9 will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this, Karin is an idea, and she wants you to meet up at the 404 after this. You mean with 45 and the others? No, Leva, that is to say 45 is still on a mission with Miss Karin now. The Klukai is leading 404 now. Hey, mentioning Klukai, huh? Well. There's no way Klukai is next, right? I doubt it. Though she could be showing up soon if they're mentioning her now. Possibly, maybe. I know she's 416. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted. Yes, Kurukai and her team are on a mission, and Karin was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up in case something dangerous happened. That way, you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by the Nomfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and time. I'll prepare for it. Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase to let you know if they need support. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Helena needs to get to... Lviv? Lviv. Oh, that's right, the non-military forces administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Karin wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Ilma would attract too much attention. Considering our past experiences, it's not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. Last time it was because there was a problem with the backup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. We didn't actually encounter any difficulties on the way there via train, right, Commander? That's true. While the Intercontinental Railway in the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier. I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Ilma, I'm not confident bringing her out without an adequate escort. You don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows? You might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to Lviv. Encounters, you say? I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you can get Helena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it. Of course, the right to decide is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you are of course free to reject my request. As long as you're really alright with that. I found and finished the last cup of the coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glaze at my watch just as I think someone ought to be coming over. There is a ding from the lift. Commander, Mei Ling told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her here. Where's Mei Ling? A diner gate called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something. More of Dandelion's tricks. Never mind, I won't bother about them for now. I focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Helena, are you okay? Commander, just now, scary. Felt like something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what. As Helena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Olve, is there anything wrong with Helena's body? Apart from bruises from Kirori where Kirori hit her, her vital signs have improved considerably. When did Kirori hit her? Am I just now remembering the end of what happened in Chapter 7? Still, Helena was acting a little strangely back then. There might be something that Aelmo's equipment can't detect. Or is this actually taking place after Chapter 8? Did I go and do Chapter 8 before I do this? I mean, already it's kind of too late. I'm already diving in. That's so. That if we do finish the stuff with Paradurus and whatnot, because again, Sextons could show up in Chapter 8, which would then interconnect with what's happening in this event. But the fact that I don't know that, because I'm doing the event, yeah, kind of bad at that point. I think forbidden that I'm making my mind. Helena. I wipe away Helena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can manage. Now don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. A safe place? Yep, safer than Elmo even. Not true, Elmo is the safest. You don't believe me? Commander, I believe, but... Commander, are you going to take Helena away from the Elmo? Yep, Karin gave us a new pickup point at Lviv. As you know, it's within the Nomfa's sphere of influence. And it also has a place where Helena can get treatment, so we need to get her there as safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo has a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Helena there would definitely be better for her. However, if we're going to a city, Helena might end up suffering organ failure like before. That's definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Leda on a solution to that. If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and if anything happens to Helena... Blue hair! With orbs around her. Helena's orbs were floating around Colfay. And when he realized that they were gonna try to help Colfay, then he left to go back to Helena. What the hell happens with Helena and Colfay when Daiyan shows up? Oh my god. Does it connect to chapter 8 or not? Kofi, are you coming too? Yep. I need to accompany Helena, that way you'll feel much more at ease too. After hearing Kofi's words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay, Kofi! It's great, I like Kofi. So don't worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander? Is this really alright? Just leave it to me, I'll make sure you'll be fine. Helena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request. Albeit, this also could be a different situation with Paradius, and it's not actually Chapter 7. Albeit the fact that we dealt with them before technically makes me feel that it is. I'll give Helena some anti-degeneration medicine, then give her another checkup. Good point. Take care of Helena then. Kofi nods and leads Helena out of the room with a smile on her face. I exhale and think, then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Groza. What do you think, leader? My opinion is the same as before. Helena was exposed to the Nitos. No clue what that is. So we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Carina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to her destination to complete the assignment ASAP. Finish it ASAP, huh? I rub my temples. I know what Groza is trying to say without her having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easier for me, but for some reason I know that I can't do it. I tell Groza what's on my mind as expected she expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We won't be able to support Squad 404. We have to cover both you and Helena as well. Meeting up at Squad 404 would be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena. My plan is that Kofi, Helena, and I travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind to secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404's situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish escorting Helena. Okay, so we're going with Helena and Kofi. So I'm assuming Helena could possibly be with us. We got separated from Kofi, so her orb stayed with Kofi while we were with Helena? Do you want to need me to escort your commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have Sextons on the Elmo. We don't know what her deal is, so I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms would be troublesome once we enter a city, which will make your strength very hard to employ. Someone like Kofi, who's good at interacting with humans, is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Deadline is decrypting Sexton's near old cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Rosa doesn't reply right away, and like how she would normally. I suddenly realized that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Groza is not silent for long. She speaks to me in her usual tone. Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning. Okay, so in terms of this event, I've been going for what? An hour? Yeah, my voice is gonna die hardcore. I might be able to push it one more. I don't mean one more hour. I mean one more mission. The fallen doll's Neo Cloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head, then struggles to prop herself up. Daiyan gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Are you alright? I think I'm fine. Where am I? You're just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name? My name is Kofi. The doll called Colface slowly comes to her senses, then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself. Commander, Helena. The Commander. There's nobody else around except the dolls. Colface looks like she's about to cry. Daiyan looks like just as shocked as Zhang Yu, but she patiently waits for Colface to calm down. The last thing I remember is the Boojum charging at me. Did you guys save me? The Boojum was gone by the time we arrived, and Big Sis helped me boot your neural cloud. I see, I don't know how to thank you for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. About the commander you mentioned, could you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person so we can verify them? I didn't know the commander had so many old friends. Wolfie mutters to herself, these people don't seem like a bad lot if she does need help. After some soul searching, Colface decides to reveal a bit of information. The commander is the person who commands us. That was completely accurate, 100% useless. Yes, I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile base vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place, although they hardly make any money. The MPV. Is this MPV called the Ilmo? Huh? How did you know that? Well, I mean, if she literally was an old friend of us, of course she would know. Daiyan and Zhang Yu exchange looks. And could it be? It seems like it. Wolfie, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin in Kryuger PMC. And Griffin, does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander? Upon hearing Colface's words, Daiyan is now certain that she's talking about the very same commander that she knows. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Daiyan, and this is my little sister known as Zhang Yu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is...
找回
Xiaohui! Oh my god, the fact that I need to keep that up for her name specifically is so sad. This is Xiaohui. While she was not from Griffin, she is very reliable and is a friend of ours. Zhang Yu and Xiaohui waved to Colface. So please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Miss Colface, can you tell us what happened just now? Colface glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them, then she quickly explains what just happened. We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to the train station. As we were exchanging fire with them, a Boojum suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Boojum's attack. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to all be normal. There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Floating spheres. Did Helena save me? Helena? You mentioned that name too. In addition to the commander, who is that? Why is there something as fancy as an automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Colface shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. But we saved your life. Daiyan looks at Colface and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for the moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Boojum's attack just now. I'm sure the commander would look for Helena if they were alright. Maybe the 2 of them are together. Now can we track their location? Yes, we can. I planted a tracker on Helena. Wolfie fiddles with her terminal and the sounds it makes indicates that it's running normally. Thank goodness, it's working fine. Now hang on, Helena's actually pretty close by. But this location is underground. Wolfie doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Helena's coordinates. The group catches up with Colface, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Colface goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There's a wrecked shutter leading underground at the location where Colface stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it is below ground level and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's out of camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it. Look at this ripping and tearing. Did that Boojum flee in there? There's a weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. Those spears flew this way too. Maybe they went inside. The Boojum might have find Helena here, but with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. Wolfrey wrings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander towards the worst. Daiyan gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Colfey, things will be alright besides the commander is here, right? Yeah. Colfey nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The doll is about to destroyed shutter, the interior extremely spacious and seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance, it has got to be some kind of shady facility. Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is this secret passage so big? It's big enough for vehicles to pass through, and considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. Can underground brokers really do that? How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? All this can't just be a coincidence. Daiyan remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them that, combined with the fact that anything involved the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. This Helena's location and depths of this passage. From their coordinates, they seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me find the commander and Helena? Daiyan looks at the pleading look in Colfey's eyes and then at her two companions. Looks like her instincts are as accurate as ever, Daiyan. Of course, I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Daiyan turns back and nods to Colfey, replying in the affirmative. If we can help the commander, then we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. Thank you. Colfey gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends a quench Daiyan and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Everyone halt. There's movement up ahead. Are they a squad of PMC troopers? Their gear reads Manji Security. Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground brokers. Shall we open fire? They might not be hostile to us. Let's circle around them and keep on moving. Miss Colfey, what do you think? That's them. They're the ones who shot at us just now. HQ, you've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapon. Casualties are 7 men and we couldn't stop it from advancing. No, the target isn't moving it up at the moment. There's a unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. We're trying to get enough people together to lock the scene down. Our losses from battle just now were 2. The target? Are they talking about Helena? No, we can finish the mission. We don't have to. Yes, understood. Squad, hold this position. We'll mount a fighting retreat when the mishaps show up. Hang in there. The mishaps? What are those? Who knows, but Helena might already have been captured by them. Miss Daiyan, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack. He's right, these people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. Exactly, kill anyone that would harm your precious commander. Kill them all! Macchiato! Kill Deadeye! Delta! Blow those 2 up. And kill that one. Kill that one.
開演でございます。
And there's 2 left.
神経を研ぎ澄まして。今だ。
There we go.
戦
Mission
場は
complete.
片付いた。皆の者、よくやったな。
Okay. I'm gonna give my voice a little bit of a break and do the side mission. Namely, I'm gonna do the side mission on auto while I drink something. Also, just to make this go faster, Chongshu, get out of the body. Much sharkery here.
今行くよ。
That way, you know, auto doesn't use a useless ability twice. It will actually kill enemies.
ムカつかってろ。みんな、上げて今行くよ。今度は引かない。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ。 私が終わらせる。準備万端。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。今よ。次はシャークリーの時間だよ。 今度は引かない。昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。 千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ。千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ。私が終わらせる。準備万端。千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ。昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Alright. I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sexton's nemesis on the Elmo, there's no way Groza can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there was something strange about Groza's expressions, especially when I was discussing the past with her. Still, she's still the doll's team leader, she ought to be able to handle it. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Kolfei. The conclusion I reach is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Guardian's resources to take care of the things in the city, but in the contamination zones, Squad 404 needs firepower support from dolls. I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I scratch my head, then sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? The inline's voice comes from a strange place. Look round and find out there's a diner gate floating in the air right on the top of my head. Since when did you get the fetish of sleeping into diner gates? The floating Dynagate that was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo flies a little lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Even in the Dynagate body, this aura of smug superiority is uniquely thin lines. And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames in the Elmo? Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself? Who the heck even says that? Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Just like the stuff I left behind back then has pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, it can be interface with beacon signals. Now I can contact the Elmo no matter how far away you are. So you're saying you're going to head out with us in Dynagate form to Lviv? Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my gaze trained on the Dynagate. The Dynagate's back off a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Daiyan, as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now, of all times? It's already been 10 years, right? What? Did you miss me? Did you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradise wasn't completely destroyed, and right after that you showed up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out there in the boonies for 10 years. I don't bother keeping up with the banter. Instead, I waited for her to continue speaking. Commander, why did you throw away everything and abandon everyone for 10 years? You should know the reason why. Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you do know that doing so costs you the ability to change things, right? That's really okay. A lot of people think that what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now. Instead of being bullied by Vadiagas in the Yellow Zone. Do you think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long, but now 10 years have passed, in the blink of an eye, and you've endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Because of your sacrifice, all the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives. I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You'd thoroughly resent me if I did. Damn straight. However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it, and the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years, but now she has come to see me, so perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. She, you say? Yes, and if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right? I hesitate briefly, but in the end I asked a question in my heart. And what does she want me to do? Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising her finger to her lips. She is just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something that I've been trying to forget. Why do you think not doing anything at all would be the best choice? It's obviously not the best choice, but right now I have the grounds to reply like that. The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end I pick it up. Commander, the battle plan and combat supplies are ready. You want to conduct the briefing? I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs and shuts off her Dynagate's hologram projection, as though it's to say we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Groza her orders. Alright, have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmos, landing bad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Helen and Colfey on one side of the drone, while the box form of Helena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other side. Inside the Dynagate's body, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface curiously, as though she's looking for a way to open it. The drone pierces through the cloud cover and air begins to clear up. Take off my gas mask, and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Colvey. She's helping Helena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. Meanwhile, Helena is looking around curiously. All of this is new to her. That's just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries were unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mei Ling's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, Intercontinental Railway Transfer Station. Make sure you fly us well, Mei Ling. It took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition. Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Andline said she upgraded Dynagate's function so you can use the beacon's comm system to contact Ilma at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mei Ling. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. I end the transmission and turn to look at the Dynagate that's engaged in amusing itself. I suddenly realized that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permission to access the UNC beacon's channels, right? If it really bothers you that I'm not using public property for private purposes, I can always get RKN to send you the bill for long-distance broadband network signal. Sounds like this Dynagate before me would make a killing if I sold it to the underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? And if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Let's talk about something else instead. Sure, such as... For instance, how much do you know about Helena? While the information we collected beforehand already suggested it, I suspect that she's not a fully immune individual. The only thing we can be certain of is that she is related to Peridurus in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as idle as you, Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on development and maintenance of the ONC's fully automated internal planning and management system. How's that impressive, huh? So tell me, endlessly busy Madame Daiyan, who is involved in great endeavors, where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay a Dynagate? That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, OGAS is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded data forks of my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf. You created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off, is that it? Commander, I'm in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to banal triviality in just a few short words. You're making me blush. Back then, even the UNC's top brass had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, it might not be anyone in all of the UNC who can do this instead of me. Huh? Is that so? Want to know how I did it? I'm kinda clueless about technical stuff. I'll bet Persica would love to talk shop with you, though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else, then. In a short while, I've lost certain authorizations and permissions. I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. While I don't know that much about Helena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defense system? Yep. It's made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. What happened if you get in? I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this Dynagate, of course. After cosplaying Dynagates, Dandelions go into cosplay a box next. While the notion comes to mind, I decide not to speak it out loud unless I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It would help me out a lot if you could control it. Huh? The Dynagate's eye, like main camera, whirs and arrows as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea. I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming late to Commander. Thank you. How dare you. Once again, I turn to look at Helena. Colfay's head is down as she's checking her system. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Colfay obliges. What's wrong, Commander? Helena's going to be spending a lot of time on a condemnation zone this time around. Is she alright? I brought some nutrient supplements along. They ought to help keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now I can dispense collapse particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Miss Lena also promised us that there would be places in the cities along our way where we could treat Helena's condition. She'll coordinate us with us as we move. Now, good. We need to be prepared. Helena begins gesticulating wildly upon seeing Colfay talk to me. Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Colfay that she wants in on the conversation. As expected, around Colfay puts a headset on Helena's ears. Her voice immediately comes onto the channel. Commander, sky pretty. Not like on the ground. If all the collapse contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too. I see. So when cleared away? That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty UNC will finish that task someday. Helena tilts her head from where she's sitting on this other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her. She decides to just skip over it entirely. It feels like going out on holiday. Do you know what a holiday is? No, I don't. Colfay taught me. I knew it. A holiday, That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Colfay, have you ever been on a holiday? As if dolls could go on a holiday. I read about it in a book. However, the commander can take us all on holiday in the future. Holiday, holiday. Everyone on holiday. If only we had the money for that. Helena seems to be in high spirits today. Well, that's because you're here, Commander. Helena has always enjoyed being around you. It's like you've got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. Quiet, you. Daiyan seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin until they're doubled over in laughter. I quickly change the subject, clearly because I'm worried they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it, totally. Daiyan then talks about one of our previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of dolls' battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Daiyan narrates the past and the face of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. At great length, Daiyan finally finishes telling her story. Colfay's voice sounds a little choked up over the calm channel. I didn't know you went through all that, Commander. It was all in the past. Commander, amazing. I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it is a young one doing it. That sounds really wrong. What? Do you like them, young? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, no? I don't particularly like them, old either, but... Oh, not necessarily. I believe the commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Exactly, we don't know who to choose. We have so many to choose from. The taller ones, the slightly older ones, the younger ones. We have a whole expansive unit of dolls that we could choose from. Now, who gets the Womb Force, whatever 1,000, it's up to now? Whoever gets that, who knows? Apparently my bet's on Macchiato. And then because she's one of the ones I actually know from the original. Hey. I reach out to try and grab the dandelion's gate, but she nimbly evades me. She hovers just barely out of reach of my arms at maximum attention as I am still secured in my seat. All I can do is glower impotently at her and to indicate my displeasure. Commander, well, Miss Anne, please remember the party master drone is about to descend. God, it's alright. Everyone settle down and prepare to descend. Mei Ling's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around too. I put my mask back on and signal to everyone to get ready to land. Wolfie checks her safety belt and helps Helena check hers, while the Dynagate attaches itself securely to the defense systems box. The drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover, although I can't see the surface. I had a feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Colfie's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, if Helena gets cured during this trip to Lviv, will she be coming back with us? Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place. Is that so? It'll be a little lonely then. For a moment I'm at a loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Colfie continues speaking. Well, that's definitely a good thing, right? In the story Dandelion told just now, you saved a lot of people. That's all the same as well this time. We saved her, right? I'm briefly at a loss for words. There were a lot of people I didn't manage to save. That's what I want to say, but even though I open my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. I reflectively look at Helena, but as she has none of her excitement from before, in fact, she seems to be in a daze. Wolfie also notices Helena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Helena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice. Helena does not answer Colfie's question. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. Dynagate breaks free from its attachment and flies in midair to avoid being hit by the box's shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. It's like before. This time it doesn't hurt. Has something happened to Helena? Looks like she can hear something that we can't. Helena, what's with you? Wolfie looks worriedly at Helena, but Helena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds. Over there. The box instantly transforms into 3 spheres, and I hurry to grab the Dynagate as the shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. The spheres fly over to Helena, slice her free of her safety belt, and carry her into the air. Wolfie tries to grab her, but Helena nimbly avoids her. After glancing coldly at Colfie, Helena flies free of the drone and scolds within an embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. A disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try and keep my balance. Commander, what happened? The drone suddenly lost flight stability. Helena, she flew away. Flew away? The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets towards the ground. I glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly Mei Ling is doing her best to keep the drone aloft. All I can do now is let Mei Ling handle things. I hold on to the handrail for dear life, and the blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out. Commander. Hold on tight, don't fall off. Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Colfie clinging for dear life to the handrails. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength into sticking the Dynagate to the drone so I can free up a hand to cling ever tighter to the handrail. And pull up, and pull up. Mei Ling yells over the comm channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect because the drone manages to adjust the propeller's pitch and the drone slowly stops its spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. Everything happened far too suddenly, and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Helena back. Well done, Mei Ling. Commander, are you alright? I'll take more killing yet. What? It'll take more to kill me yet? Kolfei, can you track Helena's location? Just in case, I had Kolfei put a tracker on Helena. Who would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touched down? Hang on, I can still track her. Send Mei Ling the coordinates. Mei Ling, take us there. Okay. Mei Ling, can you see the coordinates? The Helena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing location data. I got it. Leave it to me. The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was our information leaked, or are we going to get ambushed again? This time, it was Helena herself who did it. How does the problem lie with Helena? She can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Helena has something in common with those Nitos we've seen before. The target that's attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before. It's a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Helena 043 were written inside her box's logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Mei Ling's skillful piloting and drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. I squint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not-too-large monster. Is that a boojum? Mei Ling, head for the boojum, descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters AGL, begin orbiting the boojum so we can observe the situation. Will do, Commander. The drone rapidly descends, and after going low, I get a clearer picture of the situation on the ground. The not-too-large boojum has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The boojum is heavily wounded from the attacks, but does not move from its place, as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time. The ravages of war have only made it even more run down. The point of light representing Helena is flying over to the boojum. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers firing on the boojum actually turn and shoot at the drone instead. Can Helena understand the thoughts of a boojum? Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I have to ask Mei Ling to pull up. And what the heck is with these people? We'll land first. Mei Ling, circle around to where they can't hit us, and then set us down. I'm on it. Now searching for a landing site. I mean, she's literally hearing a voice, and she's going in the direction of a boojum. Which again would lead me to believe that she can actually hear the voice of a boojum. Two hours, 23 minutes. Again, I'm trying to push as far as I can, but if I push too far, my voice literally will give out. Unless it starts getting shorter. The point of light containing Helena is now extremely close to the boojum, but we are forced to land further away due to the gunfire from the ground. Mei Ling picks a fairly high cloud of dirt as her landing spot before she can fully touch down. About to rip my safety belt off and jump down from the drone, Kolfin and Dynagate follow me. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to encircle us, and I am forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it! This was not at all what I was expecting. The things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry. Compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this one's even rate number 5 in the things don't look good scale. Plus, we haven't even gotten to the snafu, tofu, and fubar categories yet. And what a shocker, is that true? And that's enough smug out of you. How are the surroundings? You've got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. 20 of them. I'll manage. Can you do anything besides scouting and scanning? Well, as you can see, I'm currently just a feeble Dynagate. The only thing that separates me from other Dynagates is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I already sent a distress signal to the dolls who can help us. But then you would have had to wait half a day for them to arrive now. Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means they'll just be in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Grows and the others, they'd take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I'll look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with a longer range, but there's no point thinking about that now. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them down and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Colface, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up. Okay, that actually was faster. We're in battle now. Although now I'm gonna shut up. The enemy's been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those unarmed units. The Brutum isn't far from Helena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attackers. The Brutum takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. While I picked up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. I have no idea what might happen next, and I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. As I see the Dynagate orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something. Dandelion, you just said you could break through the barriers of the defense system, right? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems. How confident are you of doing that? Well, this Dynagate has limited processing power, and considering that I'll have to do it all remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of success. That's enough. Oh, sure, you want to win your 50-50, huh? Yeah, I seem to be losing my 50-50s as of late. Mei Ling, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone? Sure thing, I can see everything. Helena is still engaged in those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out. Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get as close to Helena as possible. Okay, right away. A route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Colface. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hose the enemy down with the suppressor fire afterwards. We need to buy Dandelion time. Okay. Wow, is this what you're like when you fight in person, Commander? If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up. No, I don't. Then follow me, Dandelion. We'll need scans of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us. Aw, it feels just like old times. The Dynagate flies ahead of us and clears out a way. With Mei Ling's direction, Dandelion's highlighting enemies' positions, we quickly eliminate the scattered troopers that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Colface and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us with cover. This place isn't far from Helena. The Brutum's deafening roars remind us of how close we are to danger. We're still greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry. Dandelion, we're moving in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Helena down? It won't be hard once I can gain control privileges over them. Alright, bring Helena back down. Bring Helena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It is within 50 meters of Helena. Wolfie, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena. No, Commander, let me go. Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Wolfie grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me back in. The bird jump's too close. It's too dangerous for you, Commander. And besides, protecting Helena is my duty. Commander, you should just stay here and give commands. You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I checked my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go. Okay. Wow, you're brave. I like that. Just keep up. I like that we're going straight to battles faster now. That means at the end it's probably going to be longer, though. Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high, and half of it is already collapsed. I kick open a rotten wooden door on the top floor, and we arrive on the roof. We aren't too high up in it, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield. Daiyan, I'm counting on you. Roger, roger. The Dynagate that has been accompanying us turns to fly towards Helena. The Burcham is right beside her. Perhaps it's afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of their light. Helena remains motionless in midair as though she's lost consciousness. The Dynagate rapidly approaches Helena as they sense the approach of an interloper. The autonomous defenses flare with light to begin firing deadly beams at Dynagate. However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy systems as she approaches it, and Dynagate easily avoids the fired beams. The sphere has begun to waver and they stop shooting. The Dynagate boldly flies up to Helena and begins to examine her. This girl. I will save you. Now she's trying to save the Burcham. Who's she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking, and in the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control of the defense system. Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't leave them behind. In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs and brings them and Helena back to the building where we are. Wolfie can't help but exclaim in approval. I can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's Dandelion after all. And she won at 50-50 too, man. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Helena isn't far from us now. Wolfie is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Helena is still looking at the Burcham, then she gives her voice to a heart-rending wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No! I can't leave those kids behind. Helena is screaming things that don't sound at all like what she would say. They hit me like an invisible shock wave, even making me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Burcham seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandons its battle with the armed troops and rushes towards us at incredible speeds. What? Hurry, faster! The Dynagate leads Helena towards us. Flying faster than her, Colfate throws her rifle aside and spreads her arms in defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Helena's fall with her body. However, the Boojum emits a blood-curdling scream and speeds up again as it charges right for us. Oh no, we're not going to make it in time. As she sees that the Boojum is about to crash into the building, Colfate throws me out of the building with all her might. In a moment of weightlessness, Boojum's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Colfate and Helena's forms. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Boojum winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me? I hear Mailing frantically hailing me through my earpiece, but I'm out of strength and so my thinking grinds to a halt. Okay, so yeah, she can hear the call of a Boojum. And subsequently, the Boojum, you know, was going towards her to get Helena. Interesting. Oh, we're starting with a battle. Requesting backup, requesting backup. You've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? But alas, the unit that managed to fall back hasn't backup arrived yet. HQ sent the mishaps over. There's no telling when they'll get here. Mishaps? God damn, they might as well just kill us on the spot. HQ should never have ordered us to fight that damn Boojum. All our guards are dead. All our guys are dead. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to the changes in the battlefield situation. Bring it on. If they come, I've got the bullets for them. What a way to zoom in. Very nice. Oh, speaking of very nice, look at all the guys grouped up. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. Everyone, are you alright? Damage is minimal. It shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same numbers as the Vadiagers. The Colfate said something about fighting them before this, so maybe that's why they only had this many people left. That's certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the Vadiagers, and they've got very good gear. Zhao Hui scrutinizes their equipment, trying to find some hint to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Manji security logo on their armor. The weapons are all new. They've got all full set of accessories. Their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contamination zones. But they were speaking just now. So there's dead people in that armor. Just to confirm, Daiyan takes the helmet off of one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt that he was alive until recently. They're probably standard PMC fighters. But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against Commander, right? Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? I'm not sure either. They just shot at us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this. But going into detail might take a while. In any case, Commander got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Karina, and people have been trying to kidnap Helena all this while. Miss Karina, you say? Daiyan and Zhang Yu look surprised. Is Karina involved in these too? If it's an assignment from Miss Karina, and she gave it to Commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Miss Colfey, why don't we head to that location ASAP? Yeah, it's just over there. Colfey tracks the signal on the terminal. As the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get into the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar as it slowly descends with them on it. Big sis, let us remind you of that one mission we went back on in Griffin. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, we were on a submarine base. We were fighting on a base perimeter back then, but this time we get to go on an elevator ride. You seem happy. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Wolfie looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel. Without saying a word, she understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on her communicator tells her that Helena is somewhere below her, and thus she must keep going. After realizing her attempt at cheering everyone up has failed, Zhang Yu doesn't say anything else. The doll has begun watching the surroundings in case they're ambushed. However, nothing happens. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift. Exposed cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surroundings' temperature seems to get lower. The collapsed particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Full-face terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and sees the height of the target coordinates as slowly matching up with her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and a doink? And the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Is this a warehouse? Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Oh. Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. The tanks are engraved with what appear to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs. But the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Paradeus. That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Wolfie can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her. Zohui found from her place off to the side. What the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here. A single transfer station wouldn't have that much capacity. It must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there were so many. Is this Paradeus? Wolfie finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now, and she tightens her grip on her weapon. Disgust churns in the depths of her neo cloud. The cloud's particles are emitted from plants, but why were they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle. Zhang Yu immediately clams up the moment she realizes her faux pas, but the other dolls understand what she means. All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. It takes a long time before they manage to stride to the end of the room. Hey, is that light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a rot-eaten door. A faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more. I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in. The dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. It leads to an open space. The char of candles blends with the stink of gore and hits them square in the face. The whispering comes clear as if it repeats over and over again. The dolls can make out what it says. May deformity be exchanged for purity. We must pass wisdom onto the sinful world, and may my form be the medium. Wisdom like it unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unitates in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around a deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, the girl sitting in the middle leads their prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls dug into the shadow, flick into the pit where monster breathed his last inside the pit. Is that a Boojum? That's the one which attacked us just now. The Helena signal is down there. Was Helena swallowed up by the Boojum? A look of shock appears on Coldface's face as she immediately tries to run out from the shadows and toward the pit. Daiyan and Zhang Yu frantically grab her and drag her back. Let go of me. I need to save her. Helena's right there. Let me save her. Please, calm down, Miss Coldface. That's a big monster out there. We plan to jump down and commit suicide. But I... Don't worry. I'm sure there will be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. The girl slams her staff on the ground in a loud noise and draws everyone's attention. It's her again? May deformity be exchanged for purity. If we must pass wisdom onto this sinful world, and may my form be the medium. Cries of fear from among the unitates, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible even through their robes as terror echoes through the congregation. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. The unitates pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them towards their own throats. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands as though they were not in control of their actions. While the flesh is but a shell, if blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. The daggers plunge in forcefully just as the unitates fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monsters at the base of the pit. The twisted monster rides at the base of the pit covered in wounds, and it looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. Upon touching the Boojum, the corpses meld into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling around the monsters, though they're protecting something. Massive plant coils around the Boojum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Boojum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. So this Boojum wasn't formed naturally. A pair of deers is feeding their followers the Boojums. That's disgusting. The group shifts their attention from the Boojum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. Where you have pair of deers, there's bound to be needles. This one ought to be neater. A neater? Yeah, we fought pair of deers before this, and this one looks just like the Nito we met earlier. Is she a mutant Nito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Nito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, Nito isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll. Wolfie lowers her head, then raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Boojum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Nita, nobody can stop us from saving Helena. Wolfie fires at Nita before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Nita. It is as though it had vanished into thin air. Nita wails around in rage, slamming her staff into the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. The time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. Oh, are we fighting Nita and a Boojum? Here she is. So why am I doing this? It's just gonna make me talk faster. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perception. I don't know how long has passed until I finally regain some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. I sense the weight of my body listening. Somebody is moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. Stones. The world in my eyes goes from neon-esque blur to clarity, and a petite form slowly comes into view. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize just who moved those stones aside. I cough and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then I take stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. I prop myself up from my right arm and then look around. Amanda, are you awake? Dandelian's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back to reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. I grit my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated left arm back into position and test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. The Daiyan gate floats around me as it scans my body, and it hovers in front of me again. Looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you got from being flung out of a window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm just glad to be alive. I look around. My surroundings are a mess, and the rickety building that the Brutum hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the cool sensations I expect is not there. The Daiyan's eye seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax. I checked your surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked now again. However, the Daiyan flies a little higher and looks into the distance at the fallen Dandelion's gates. I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not far away from us. Damn it! Is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'd be enjoying another full immersion in a collapse storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. The Daiyan glances at Helena, who's still looking at us with a frightened look on her face. Well, I have a ton of questions I want to ask her. It would be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Helena's defense systems, but just as we were about to grab Helena, the Brutum suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Colfae threw me out of the window and saved my life. Yes, but you're forgetting about the, high-pitched yell that Helena did, which dragged the Brutum to us. Dandelion, where's Colfae? I saw her being coiled up by the Brutum. Along with Helena, she isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us and she hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it, we need to find her. I knew you'd say that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Ilmo? The collapse storm is almost here. What do you think? The last time we had signal, I told Mei Ling to bring the drone back. Hopefully it'll save some time when the comms are restored. This storm sure picked a great time to come by. I would suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There's some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection, but having something is better than nothing. Fortunately, Helena is quasi-fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments. So you should be fine. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Helena's face, but in the end she works up her courage and walks up to me in the Daiyan gate. This way. What's wrong, Helena? And go this way. After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Helena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us, then keeps moving ahead. Is Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you've reached safety. I forced myself to my feet, looking back. The ruins under the thick dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend time on contemplation. I begin moving in the direction where Helena went and get out of here.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
Oh, that's 1-7.
勝ち時の歌を奏でさせていただきます。
Over here. Helena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There's a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble. Looking closer, inside shows clear signs of man-made architecture. Is this the entrance to an underground broker's base? Inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating in the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Could you explain? There are traders who do business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the UNC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure are bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? Not at all. Seriously. In theory, Daiyan should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones, but for some reason, I have the feeling she's already familiar with these things. Helena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deep into the tunnel, and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her, then shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Helena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The dynamite flies into the hole, and then the shutter, which looks like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up, and the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize that I'm standing on an elevator platform. Daiyan, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. Dynamite flies in the direction where the platform is headed. I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. Did you come to save Helena too? Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Helena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course, we came to save you. Still, what just happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blame you or anything. I just wanted to know what happened just now. Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. When Helena came, Helena was saved. Wait, you were saved? Yes, in a moment of greatest despair, the call was answered. Helena stares at me like she's trying to commit something to memory. Coffee, Dandelion, and Commander. I'm here. I'm scared. What's scaring you? I'm scared that you'll vanish too. She pauses and speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice. I already have nowhere else to go. But frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking so frankly. My instincts are telling me to not focus on that. I have a feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, this girl will vanish like a popped soap bubble. Did anyone else vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Helena exists. However, the people who answered me should not become the new sacrifice. Upon saying this, Helena lowers her head and does not speak further. Okay, so it's not Helena that's speaking, it's the Boojum that's speaking through Helena. Whatever Boojum was, whatever became the sacrifice to Boojum, is talking through Helena now. I go from her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. The elevated walls are covered in the scars of battle, and it's plain to see they're all quite recent. We encountered those unarmed men in that Brutum from the time the signal went through until we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Just as I'm thinking, the Daiyan flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they are also highly informative, so you'll need to look at them anyway. And what's the good news? The good news is that Coalface's signal is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't need to load her into your cloud from a backup. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Coalface is on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Since Coalface is in there, then we'll have to go in. So, our location is on the other side of the Boojum, and Coalface is on the other side? So there's two ways to get in here? That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know, so don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. And if danger is unavoidable, I will do my best to protect everyone. But that's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs our protection the most, after all. Then let's do our best for each other. After our conversation ends, the Daiyan flies up to Helena. You need to contact your defense systems. We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Helena shakes her head. You're so defensive. How boring. The Daiyan flies to circle around Helena, and Helena warily turns around to face Dandelion through her flight. Did you do all of this? You smell like something out of this world. Let's go. I guide Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things are in there might get really dangerous. So make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Helena tugs on my sleeve and nods. Helena remembers. Hello there. 7th Paradur's units. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by these enemies? Technically speaking, I shouldn't just be surprised, but mad as hell too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. The things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting these nuisances out of the way. Okay. Any single allied unit eliminates 2 enemies. Oh. Their objective is where 1 unit has to kill 2. Okay. Done.
横たわれば楽器立てれば
The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The Dynagate's eye flashes a few times. Adeline's voice speaks not from the Dynagate speaker, but directly into my earpiece. It looks like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What will you do now, Commander? Well, we've come all the way to an old friend's house now. Might as well sit down, make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's anything valuable around the place. Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner, some out-of-place military supplies over there. It looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander. Well, talk about that once we've ripped out this cult out by the roots. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? I'm starting to connect the dots here. So a Burjum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed a security moved out to eliminate it, and yet not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out a lot of details. What did they get here wait, no? Because we were already inside of here when Coalface started to move, right? No? Because she by then she already said she was on the same level. Who got here first? I'm assuming since there's no guards, maybe they got here first? Why did a Burjum show up near Peridu's stronghold, and why was it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Burjum in said stronghold since it was underground? It just doesn't make sense unless the Burjum was escaping the stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Now there's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Helena seek that Burjum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? Donaghy looks at Helena, but Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure she must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the readily visible oddities, Helena seems to have a strange relationship with the Burjum. Have you noticed that, Commander? I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you had mentioned it. Really, it was kind of easy. She literally went towards the Burjum in a direction. Literally, when we were trying to, pull her towards us, then, she yelled out. Then the Burjum turned around, ignoring the fight that was just happening, came towards us to get Helena, and subsequently Coalface, because she was there. I mean, it's kind of obvious. We dumb. We're probably dumb. To an extent. I suddenly remember the report that Groza gave me from when we'd just received Helena. What if it included details of Helena appearing and the Burjum vanishing? There just so happened to be a collapsed storm at the time, too. That as well? When we first found Helena, there was a Burjum and a collapsed storm. Are you saying that Helena can attract Burjums? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a Peridu space. We might be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Since you've said as much already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The Dynagate floats before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in midair, it wiggles around a bit before flying further in. It looks like it's trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is, but unfortunately it just comes off looking dorky since it's a Dynagate. I chuckle to myself. It's true that her body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Helena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircase, and every time we think we're at the bottom, we find a similar-looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There's no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we pass the platform, the Dynagate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Other enemies. Lowered my voice, prepare for trouble. I'm not sure. Not sure. What did you find? Deadline is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior soapers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Could it be a combat unit using some kind of special equipment? No, perhaps I should say it doesn't seem like a living person. Huh? Deadline seems to sense my confusion. She uses the projector on Daiyan again. She's in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner inside what it looks like 4 large glass specimen tanks. The heat sources do not move. They are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely radiated mutants? No, the mutation isn't complete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I've depended years. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you all the clear. You're the all clear. Well, I can give the order. Daiyan gate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously, just as my patience is about to run out, the Daiyan gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the Daiyan gate to a hidden door. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would never have been able to tell that there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and dim ground lights roughly illuminating the interior of the room. It is in a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds a port in the control terminal and skillfully connects the Daiyan gate's data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflexively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all but by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks, and ages on the upper portions. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, leading a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered. The Daiyan gate's data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders opening up into their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelion's making copies of everything. I think you've pretty much guessed it by now. There's lots of information in this system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing it will take quite a while. It's better if I just dump it all into my database and crunch it at pleasure. Still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial number to these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personal information. They aren't encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, I managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. Dossiers for 10 odd people flash past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family? Or maybe they're of the same race. That would probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Brutum first fought was apparently an abandoned town. Yes. And Helena also called out something about wanting to save a family or something. Something along those lines. They wanted to save someone. The Brutum wants to save their family. Oh, this is effed up. There were no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. Could it be that everyone in the village had been captured for experiments? Predators, what of these Wow! Well, 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 well. I'm 3 hours, 15 minutes into this. I can say this without, you know... I mean, I'm not monetized anyway, so hey, screw it. Hey, dude, what have these motherfuckers done? Man, it feels good saying that. Feels good saying that. I censor myself so badly. Every time I think I'm gonna say it, I don't say it. Every time that I do say it, I edit it out. When I'm not streaming, obviously. Man, it feels good to say that. Whew. Very nice. One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait, could that Boojum be? To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation-infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid. There's a lot of missing information, and my guess is they're conducting experiments in fusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but various animals mixed in too. Humans and plants, animals and plants, and humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiated plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. And there are also a line of special implanted cells. Deadline, make sure you save all of this. Will do. I won't miss a single bite. Eleanor silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Enter. Can you help them? What? Eleanor reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There's a pained look in her eyes. Deadline does not answer, only the blinky red light on the dino gate flashes. From the logs, it seems the people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago. Can we save them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply infused for that. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from StateSec. They're from StateSec. Were they captured by Peridurus? I can shut off the power to these tanks. They might put an end to the experiment here. I glance at Helena and nod silently. Let them rest. Thank you. Helena bows to me and Dandelion in the same way. At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There's no doubt that it's the Boojum we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Helena glances at us, then she runs into the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I decide to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen. Now we're gonna run into Colfei. With Daiyan. Gongju. Xiaohui. As well. And they're gonna be attacking the Boojum, and Helena's gonna try to defend it. She's gonna walk up in front of it and put her arms out to the side. Daiyan and the others rain fire on Nita and force her back, but Nita ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow. The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics. Nita raises her staff high and emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing dolls to cover their ears and protect their hearing. What's that bitch doing? Look out, the Boojum's moving. The Boojum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit, and with all its might, it shrugs off the plant, entangling it. Eventually, the Boojum emerges from the pit, devouring the blood and flesh of sacrifices, restores its strength. The wounds it just took begin to knit together. The Boojum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously as though it's unable to control itself. Nita thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Boojum roar again and again, each cry more pain than the last. Atop the Boojum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside his body. Helena! I knew it, Helena's in there! Colfei can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to wind as she runs up to the Boojum. Give her back! Give Helena back! Colfei lowers all her firepower into the Boojum while the Boojum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack. Miss Colfei! Daiyan rushes out of cover as well, picking off the tentacles, trying to smash Colfei with accurate gunfire. Zhang Yu and Xiao Hui follow behind her. Since there's no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. It can't be helped. Big Sis will all have to attack at once. Now is our chance to defeat this monster while it's still weakened. We'll cover Miss Coldfay together. Be careful, everyone. Is she actually in there, or is that just a girl that looks similar in height and build to Helena? Oh god. Tumor Hinkus. It has 85 stability? Nani? How the hell does this prick have 85? Oh, that is so not cool. Also, I just realized that this is a party without my Suomi. Whoopsie. Oh well, it's fine. So which one does what? Oh, you can cleanse a buff, okay.
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。今だ。今度は今だ。
Win.
進歩は必須よ。私が楽勝よ。
Heretics, heretics one and all. The Boojum slowly falters under the doll's attacks, not eating slime gushes from its wounds. Although Nita wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls. Did we do it? We need to keep on pressing on. Helena, I'll save you once we kill this monster. Dolls spread out, circling around the Boojum to attack Nita, and a look of despair crosses Nita's face. Just then, the spheres in the Boojum's head start to shine with blinding light. Nita's face fills with savage glee. Oh, she's heard something. The appointed time is upon us, and this was but a trial set before me. I know you would never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord. The spheres shine, a light slices open the Boojum's body. Helena slowly floats into view, and despite the Boojum's wounds, spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. The Boojum howls in agony, but Helena pays no heed. All she does is glare coldly at Nita. Nita is full of delight as she stands in front of Boojum. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger. You are not her. You are not her. Where is my lord? I am here. LOL, my... Dr. Nita turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun. My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you. Helena pulls the trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Nita's torso. Why? I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr. Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into Nita's head. Nita collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Boojum in front of her collapses as well, as though its spine had been suddenly removed. As I catch up, I come to a halt. Staring in shock, I realize that Helena is holding my pistol. Although I can sense something strange happened with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas sitting in front of me. The Helena in front of me raising her gun and pointing at the Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. So did the Boojum take, This a copy? Shadow clone? Shortly afterwards, the Helena in the air speaks first. D68, you were not chosen. What a shame. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believed in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came from the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. To think you would sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless. This is the only place with meaning to it. I wanted to save the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? You traitor! You betrayed all of us! There's a vicious glint in the eyes of the Helena before she pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. Whenever the spheres glow and bullets are easily melted, the Helena in midair looks down scornfully toward the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you. You are the one who betrayed us. The scum who abandoned their faith in their mission ought to disappear here. The spheres begin to circle the airborne Helena. An energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. Daiyan, take over the defense systems now. On it. I rush out and grab Helena before jumping aside. Thanks to Daiyan's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and it doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction. Commander! I knew it! The commander was here after all! Is this the commander you keep talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as badass as ever, even after all these years. The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense systems don't initiate a second round of attacks. 95, 97. What are you girls doing here? It's fate. It's a long story, Commander, but Miss Colfay over here brought us to look for you. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay too, Colfay. Thank you very much for saving me back then. You owe me one now, Commander. Colfay happily flashes me a thumbs up, then she looks at the Helena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? Two Helenas? A bit too slow in the uptake, Colfay. The airborne Helena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spheres. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I am a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon, however. Helena's voice starts to sound strange. You'll need to survive until then. A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar, coming from various passages laid down by armed troops who look like the ones we fought earlier. Those helmets have been painted black. Enemy reinforcements. Didn't that PMC just now say there were reinforcements incoming? They came a little quick, don't you think? Damn. Sucks when that happened, doesn't it? Prioritize protecting the commander. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawing through the passage. I reach out to Helena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Colfay and she immediately joins me in my cover. Colfay, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else form up on me. Will do. Colfay grabs Helena's hand and runs towards the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, she reaches the entrance. She comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. The commander, there are enemies coming from the rear too. Damn it, we're surrounded. Changyu, move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Okay. Bullets start flying out away from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in a crossfire. Things don't look good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills. Do you seriously think it's the time for something like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but the reinforcements vastly outnumber us, and soon we are almost completely suppressed by the enemy. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see right now, I am just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? So, Groza and the others? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Listen, I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Hold the phone! Wait, Centauraci? Centauraci. Wait. So not only do we run into Daiyan, Zhongyu, Zhao Hui, but we're also gonna run into Centauraci? Does that mean that Macchiato, Charcuterie, and Springfield are here as well? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal. We are now approaching your location. Macchiato's coming too. Hey, Macchiato. There she is. Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there. Hey, alright, she's showing up. A girl is here to save the day. Very nice. Oh wait, that was 1-9. Where's the rest of the story? The supply is unlocked. Wait, is this... No, wait, no. There's no way the story is under challenge, right? What? No. I want to know what happens. Damn it, is this gonna be like Nikkei where you have to wait for the next story after a week? Son of a bitch, don't do this to me. I know I kept saying my voice is gonna die, but it literally feels like it is any moment now. What is this? Environmental survey consists of a number of stages. During the survey, you will encounter a variety of events, obtain different buffs. Unsurveyed index in the process, you will accumulate enough points to accomplish survey objectives. At the stage, you can select one doll from your survey team. Each doll carries different survey equipment. Gain a certain amount of command dice when the stage begins. You move forward by using these command dice. Once all the command dice are used up, the survey will be concluded. At the same time, during the survey process, you can actively choose to take a break or terminate the survey. Throughout the course of the survey, you can expect to encounter various events from which you can obtain the survey indexes. Along with unique buffs and supplies, on the hand can be put into upgrade. Each level comes with their own debuff mechanisms, causing a reduction in efficiency of survey index acquisition. Information strategies and items obtained along the way can enhance. Now, there would be one cool way to do it, and this leads into Chapter 8, where then everything is voiced and my voice won't die, because all I have to do is just Commander's voice. Okay, so it's a game board. Seriously? Damn it. Okay, so I got 800 there. Another 800. Another battle. It's literally just luck of the draw. 2 again? Man, I'm unlucky. Damn. Come on, 1. Another 2. Oh, I can choose to go around this way or that way. Seriously? Wow. Max level outposts provide survey index plus 30%. Additional 5 supplies when exploring event tiles. Additional 10,000 survey indexes at the end of the action if you cross the camp tile. In general store, you can upgrade commands and destroy commands. Destroying commands yields action keys. The general store doesn't have the command you want. You can refresh your command and let you use commands and action keys to clear threats together. Three. One, 2, 3, 4. That's good. I don't know what that is. Let's do a 4. Oh, it's an outpost. Oh, damn. What's that, 2? The gachapon? 5,000. Hey! Nice. Survey requirements for this round, 32,500. Not to Broker's caravan and purchase supplies and pleasantly... Okay. Gamble time. I'll take it. Damn it. I got lucky last time. I can upgrade the camp now. I want to see what that is. Match completed. Please choose a squad member to receive the reward. Okay. God damn it, not this. Hey, I actually won. Alright. Whoa, that's a lot for winning. Thank you. Come on, big money, no ways. Hell yeah. We'll take that. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. No ways. Oh my god, I got the biggest one now. Hell yeah. 1,480. For 3 turns, outpost provides survey plus 2,000. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to an outpost. Come on, let's win the battle. Die. Damn. What do I get for that? Fine. Buys luck, congratulations. I don't want to confirm this. No. No. Okay, so one. Two. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And give me 2. Outposts provide survey index plus 200. That. For 3 turns, it applies plus 8 when exploring event tiles. Fine. Money, 62,000 points. Windfall? I didn't even know how to use these. Oh hey, perfect timing. Thank you. Well, 1,160, I'll take that. On duel. Hell yeah, 1. 6,240. Run away from being able to get the target score needed. Go up. You. Oh, hello. Hell yeah! 6,400. Thank you very much. Seriously? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So give me 3 first. Build. 1, 2. Another game. No whammies. Oh. Damn, so close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And exploring wilderness tiles grants survey plus 500. Gain an additional 5 supplies when exploring events. Free chance to trigger broken stall events. This. 3 turns when rolling an odd. Oh, thanks. Okay, I would like to postpone the rest of this, because I thought it was going to end after the 3rd one. Temporarily away. Let's just keep going until you don't get the score. It might do that. That's because I'm doing the infinite mode. Why doesn't it start here and then take you to the infinite mode? This is what I should have done first. Yeah, infinite literally is ranking at that point. 152,980 is the highest score right now for the mode. So where's the main story though? I want to know, man. Where is it? The story's done. Is it actually challenge mode? It has to be challenge mode, right? So I'm gonna do one thing before I possibly end the stream. I let my voice rest, cause my god. Buy this. Buy the blue one for Daiyan as well. I only get 15 of these. Fine. Look, okay, first I'll do this. This obviously does not give any story, right? No, I mean, nothing popped up.
準備万端。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。みんな上げていくよ。今度は引かない。準備万端。準備万端。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。神経を研ぎ澄まして。昔
Hey,
みた
yeah,
いに
that's that.
私に
No,
感謝するとい
sorry.
いわ。
Figured as much. So, with that out of the way, let's go. Just to state my curiosity, if that was us right now, actually concurrently with what was happening at the end of Chapter 7, albeit, I don't think it honestly was, because Colfe wasn't pissed, and she was fully listening to us and everything else. She seemed arguably happy, and sad to see that, you know, Helena wasn't going to be with us anymore. So at that point, does the event take place after Chapter 8? I'm not going to fully do it. I just want to see, like, where we currently are if we're back on the Elmo. Wait. I can instantly do hard mode for Chapter 8. That threw me up. Okay, so this right here, normal, hard is done. Where the hell is this story taking place? There's Neater. It goes all the way to 810. Look, I will do this if it continues off from what we literally just saw in the event. Because now everyone's coalesced together. Then Teresi is showing up, Macchiato's showing up. I don't know if Springfield is. I think she might be looking after the cafe. Same as Sharkery. Where are we? We're back on the Elmo. And the reason I skipped it is because, again, I can come back and do the story. Fine. Is it? Where's Commander and the others? Dude, I don't know.
耳を澄まして。
I'll see where the story goes after this battle. I currently cannot place where we are. I mean, Nita's in the fight. I'm assuming that this takes place. I don't know. I really don't. This might be before everything that we just did in the event. It might take place after it. And if the story was rewritten 2 to 3 times, obviously at that point it could be, you know, intertwined with the main story.
私が終わらせる。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴れ。準備万端。耐えるのです。神経を研ぎ澄まして。今度は引かない。みんなのために。耐えるのです。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。準備万端。配置完了。バシリカの名のもとに。
Okay, yeah, no, Coldface there.
こっちを見なさい。
Okay, yeah, no. Okay, good.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといい。
I did not notice that Coldface was actually there when we first ran in. Otherwise, I probably would have backed out. So yeah, Coldface is there, meaning that this is probably before what we just saw. Which means, sadly, that the story for the event is literally, most likely, challenge mode. Most likely, definitely, arguably, could be challenge mode. Or, for what they would really do that would actually kind of annoy the hell out of me, is if they actually leave it on a cliffhanger where Centaurasi, Macchiato, and whatnot are coming to help us as reinforcements. Wouldn't it suck if they make us wait 27 days, 2 hours to get part 2, which then introduces Centaurasi? Wouldn't that suck? And we would have to wait for the story of what the hell is going on? About how we make it out, how Macchiato and Centaurasi show up? Wouldn't that just be very diabolical of them to do? And a part of me, because of what I keep hearing people talk about, makes me believe that actually might be the case. Because Macchiato's story did not have any story in challenge mode. So, the event itself might actually continue off and split in terms of the story, because it was rewritten to be intertwined with the next event story, which would most likely be Centaurasi and Macchiato showing up to help us escape. That very well could be it. If that's the case, I mean, I can't say it's cool. Making me wait 27 days and 1 hour just to be able to see the next part of the story kind of sucks. It really does. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I need to eat. This drained me massively. Quite literally my collapse pieces as well. It was so nice having over 20,000. Not having 20,000 really blows. I loved seeing that amount. Will I get that back by the time the next event comes out? Probably. Probably. Will it be taken away by the next character that comes out? Probably. I mean, I may very well pull for the next character as well. Just see if I get lucky. Although this time I'm not, you know, anywhere near getting the next character. So that'll definitely suck. Either way, the next stream that I do, or Girls Frontline 2, is if they actually did add story for the challenge mode, that'll be what we do in terms of that. But I doubt it. Either way, I might do another stream of this before then, in which case would then be us doing the, you know, main campaign, Chapter 8, and then maybe I can see something about what they were talking about in the event, maybe? Look, if it wasn't for Predators showing up in Chapter 7, I wouldn't be thinking that they're trying to intertwine it into the main story right now. What the hell was going on in Chapter 7? To then also combine it with Chapter 8. Yeah, since Colfey is with us there, that means that it's at least before the event. So either way, till then, I will see you guys. Honestly, I might do this tomorrow. If not, I'm probably going to do my next stream on Zenless, because I need to do the events that are currently still going on with it and finish all of those up, and try not to use another 10 shot to try to get M2 Miyabi. I really need to not do that. As much as I want her M2, I shouldn't. Ashta Yao might be better in terms of my account, in terms of a support. But what I don't really need supports, more so I need damage, which would then point me towards Evelyn. So yeah, either way, I'm gonna go. So, in terms of whatever I do next, whether it's Zenless or this again, I will see you guys later. So it might be this. Probably.